Okay, let's just. Damn. That's a nice start. Let's just get started. Damn. Damn. There's something in my throat. One moment. Don't clip that. Okay. Welcome everyone. I just want to do some sound design today. Just get started with that and see what we end up with. And damn it, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, I shouldn't swear in the first part of the stream. My bad. Sorry, YouTube. Welcome Gray. Welcome Sephia. I don't really have much of a plan today. I just want to do some sound design. Let's just get started, dies instantly. Yeah, basically. It's gone now. It's gone now. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I haven't spoken much today, so maybe that's why. My talking skills are getting rusty. Yeah, I got some oh. Let's turn that off. I did some changes since the last stream. I completely removed the wave candy stuff. It's not gonna be on screen anymore. So goodbye, wave candy. Say rest in peace, wave candy. I got something new, which works a lot better. So you guys will see that. Yeah, I just want to get started doing some sound design and see if we can make some cool sounds. I'm still working my ass off on the pigment spec that I'm working on. So basically, I haven't worked on any music in the past week. We could also sort of like halfway during the stream maybe open the one from last week. You know, after doing some sound design. But I think sound design is going to be it first. Let's switch that one. Oh yeah, and let me set everything up correctly. We need that, and then we need this one, that. There we go. Looks pretty much like full screen, right? But I'm not in full screen, so I had to play around a little bit. I have this new thing. It's called mini meters. Well, it's not really new, but it's still in beta version. But it's like $10, and you get this thing, and you can place this wherever you want on your screen. You can resize it and do like all kinds of stuff. But it's basically a bunch of meters. So if I play this, for instance, you can see that we get some meters going. And let's be honest, that looks much better than the wave candy stuff. Yeah, so I was like, it doesn't lag, it doesn't crash every now and then like the wave candy thing does. I mean, it's discontinued for a reason. Every now and then it would crash or it would lag. It just wasn't stable. And this is just, it's so much better. And like, you can see the colors are basically my Ableton theme. I just made myself a skin, but you got like a bunch of options. So you can turn modules on and off. You can change basically a whole bunch of things. So you've got like the smoothing for the analyzer. You can change what kind of spectrum analyzer you're gonna, or what is that, spectrogram, I think you're gonna get. So now we should get like a different one. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of nice. I like it. Have the oscilloscope right here, and then just a regular waveform view right here, which shows both the mid and the side right now in the way how I set it up. So the top lane is going to be the mid channel, and the bottom lane is the side information. So that's kind of nice. Oh yeah, spectrogram is the one all the way on the left here, which, I mean, that one is not too... Well, I don't really need it necessarily, but whatever. It looks cool. What's the name of it again? It's called mini meters. Wait, let's test it out. Oh wait, I need to go to YouTube to try that. Let's see if this works. if you type !meters, then it should, come on, let's wake the bot up, let's see if it works. Because I set up a command for it because I got so many questions. You should get like a separate little monitor for this. Yeah, I mean, I can put this on my second screen as well. Like if I'm just working in Ableton normally, I would just put it on my second screen. And just make them larger as well. And I think the guy is also working on like profiles for like different positions and sizes, I think. So things like how you set it up and like I think like the modules and shit. So you can, I guess, just quickly set up 2 profiles, one for like during the streams and one for during just when I'm producing. And I don't think the bot is working, but anyways, it's called Mini Meters. I'll put that in the chat. And it's made by the company is called Direct. No, that's not the Dutch band Direct. But yeah, it's really nice. It works really well. So, let us get started with something. Oh yeah, that's a little bit big for this. Let's just do that. I need a bigger screen now. I need a bigger screen for during the streams. What are we gonna do? What scale was that in? For E. Let's see. Do you have the VST Halo by DC Breaks? I have it, yes, but I don't have it installed. They sent it to me for a video, and I haven't really installed it, to be honest. Wasn't really too interested in it. To be quite honest, that's basically my, yeah, that's it. It didn't really, you know, didn't really make my balls tingle. Cool, me too. I like serum with patches from. I mean, what was it then? It was, if I remember correctly, but I could be mixing it up with another plugin because I had another plugin from like a bunch of DMB people. I think it was just like I would need to look it up. It's been a while. I'm not gonna say anything before I say something that's not correct. No, I totally forgot. What did it look like again? Yeah. Yeah, it was basically just like kind of like a rompler in a way, with just a whole bunch of presets that sound like drum and bass sounds, and then you get like some controls. So it's like it's not fully like, you know, you just pick an instrument and you play. You do have some control, but it's not like an actual synthesizer. It's not like where you actually get control over every little thing of the sound. Um, a lot of the sounds are like based on a sample that is then, you know, processed with the plugin that they made or that they had made, because I don't know, they probably didn't make it themselves. And I mean, there's some cool sounds in it, but like, you know, it's cool for like somebody that just want to make some makes a tune, you know. But like, if you want to actually learn how to make sounds, or actually, you know, do make those sounds from scratch, you know, or learn how they are made, you're not going to learn it from that synth, because it won't show you like half of the process, because it all the patches start from like a sample basically. They start from a sample, or maybe multi samples. I don't even know if that's included, but um they just start from a base sample, or maybe even a couple of layers of samples, and that is then processed and turned into a final patch. It's kind of what like the old school Nexus was as well, right? It's like a lot of that synth as well. It was just a lot of presets that had like, you know, you got some control over like a filter or something, because you can put that filter on a sample, right? So it's like it's a similar kind of thing, but then a lot less big, because Nexus had one thing, and that's that it had a lot of sounds in it, right? So even though it was technically not really a synth, it just had a lot of sounds, and that's why a lot of people use it. But this is just very sort of like, it, I don't want to bash it, because it's still gonna be useful to somebody, you know. But it just wasn't for me. Have you tried the new free VST sample brain? What that was that the one by FX Twin? I saw something on Twitter about something like that, and I was like, looks kind of cool. I mean, with a name like that, it's probably, yeah. Yes, okay, yeah. No, I haven't tried it. But I'll definitely check. I'll definitely check, because I saw some stuff on Twitter and I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. There's another thing that keeps coming up in my Twitter timeline. It's I keep forgetting the guy's name. Can I find something in my... I know every day I log into Twitter and I just scroll for like one little bit, I find a post of like an update, but of course now I don't. Well, whatever. I forgot his name, but the plugin is not out either, so it's still being worked on. But he's doing like a granular plugin, which is kind of interesting. And I'm always interested in like granular stuff, but I can't find it. So, anyways, What are we gonna do? What are we gonna start with today? Let's just do some... That's a really long clip, by the way. Oh fuck, that's really quick. Hey, that's the first one. Yeah, I'm not sure why the command is not working. I set it up, so... Do we need to wake up Streamlabs? I gave Streamlabs permission to the streams, so... Not sure why it's not working. But, at any time... Here, look at the top left. Look at what it says right there. Millimeters. But it's so weird, why doesn't it work? Weird. Thanks, by the way. CPKC. I'll check it after the stream again, see why it doesn't work. Okay. It's quite a nice ambience, might I say. Keep coming back to those notes. That is Start a little bit higher. See, we can do a change there. Do here. This one is nice. That could also work. That's the B. B, I think we're in the key of G sharp. Because I'm hearing that E here as well. On top of that C sharp, so then we're in G sharp. What is that? G sharp minor. Just some interesting chords, seeing if we can come up with some cool stuff with that. Get like a vibe going, then do some sound design for that vibe. I mean, it's not the worst. It's let's get some drums. I'll just grab some drums from the Patreon packs. Let's see. I had the pack where I did like a couple of different drum sections. Let's see if we have a good one there that we can use. I'll just chuck one in and see what we get. And we'll chop it up later as well. And no, I don't want that. That's the only thing I need to get used to. That I now have that bottom bar there. Because I'm not in full screen, right? So because I need this thing at the top. Okay, I like the kick of that. I like that kick drum. So it's in the key of G, this. So we can, I have the stems here as well, so I can just take that one. Let's take one of those kicks. Just chuck that into there. Yo, Gunche. Welcome. I mean, kind of want to do that. What if we do it that way? Oh yeah, this one is in G, so let's make a G sharp. Go. My week, busy. Busy working on audio jobs, so yeah. Basically doing that. Making patches, doing a lot of sound design. Let's move those to the top. And I can actually hook this one up already. So I can just say, take the... that one. that should get us some sidechain on that kick already. Just put that in a group. Some sidechain. I'll just use a compressor for now. We can always replace it with something else. Yeah, one handy thing, by the way, of this whole thing is now as well. This one right here, you can click and see what the note is. Quite nice. Yeah, I've swapped out Wave Candy for this one, Mini Meters by Direct, and it works pretty well. These are from a sample pack that I think has been discontinued or something. The person who made these, for some reason, made the pack like $1,000. I'm like, what? They were online. They were like, I even had an affiliate link for it, but I'm not gonna give it to you because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I checked on the page on his Gumroad, and the pack is suddenly like $1,000. Yeah, I was like, what? Mate, start the stream on positive note. First 2 weeks of work done on new job. Got paid today. Nice. That's always good. Money. They say money doesn't buy happiness. No, but it does make it a whole lot easier. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. That even runs through the analyzers. Nice. Everything except my voice. Thanks for the five English pounds. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm thinking about making a pack like this. I just need to make like a good template, you know, a good template, so I can basically make the entire pack in one go, and I don't have to make like 200 individual snare drums, because that would absolutely suck. You need to make it yourself easy, right? So you need to just build yourself a template that allows you to basically make the entire batch in one go, which I think I want to do. I'm really busy at with an audio job. Sorry for the Patreons, by the way, because I really have no time this month at all. So I'm gonna try and grab some samples from my library that I have and put those up at the end of this month, which is today, I think. Probably gonna be the start of next month then. But yeah, it's just I've been super busy with the audio job, so that's just like I've been making a preset pack right now, so super busy, and deadline is also coming, so I just, you know, that's consuming all my time. But yeah, I am thinking about like I've got a couple of plans for the Patreon stuff in the coming months. I want to do some more presets. So I did the preset pack for Valhalla Vintage Room, and I want to do a similar one for Valhalla Room, because I also use that one quite a bit. And then there's Valhalla Delay, which I might make a pack for. I don't use it that much, but maybe if I make like a bunch of presets for it, I'll actually use it more. But a snare drum pack like that has also been on my mind. So, oh, now I think about it, I might still have the templates that the guy that Vitaly Lupus used to make those snare drums, because he sent me those when he did the pack. I might still have those somewhere. I would have to look for it, but that would make things a lot easier. I would basically be able to just check what he did there. Don't have to make it like completely the same, of course, but I kind of know what he did, I think. But I got plenty of ways to make snare drums, so I could do a pack like that. I just need to set it up so that I can make them quickly, and I don't have to spend like weeks making snare drums. Split bass neuro rack. I'll sign up next month. I mean, I can do some processing racks as well again, like some extra Ableton racks. Could definitely do some stuff like that. I got some stuff in terms of racks already, but I made a couple of new things as well in the last couple of months that I used. One is not necessarily a rack, but maybe I can set it up as a rack, because it definitely there's a couple of parameters that you need to tweak if you put it on a sound, and that is I can show it real quickly, maybe on this thing. This thing would be good to put it on. Like, this sounds really beautiful and shit. Actually, this could be a really nice ambience to start a track with. How it starts, like how it almost trinkles in. I love that sound. But to make it more dirty, I made this, where is it? In the multiband dynamics, I made a preset for it called multiband crunchy gate. And it's basically just a preset with like the gate set up with like quickest times as possible. And it just started distorting. it's basically just a gate. See, so you put this all the way down, you don't get any distortion. And it maybe this is not the best one. The best sounds are sounds that sort of like decay in volume, so that over time the volume decays. Because then when the till drops below a certain level, it starts doing that crunchy thing, which is really cool. And it definitely can make some pretty cool results. And of course, you can play with the time as well. If you bring it up a little, you just get a little bit of that crunch. So I'll probably make a rec out of this. And set like the, I don't know, maybe the thresholds to a macro knob, and then the timings, and then this stuff right here. There are so many fat racks, but you know, Blackstone Empire made a nice tutorial. If that was a rack or realized in Ableton would be awesome. Anyway, I'll shut up, let you do your stuff. I don't know which rack you so damn. I don't know what you mean. I haven't seen that tutorial probably, but I can do some racks. I'll put it on the to-do list. I'll put it on the to-do list of stuff to do next. Actually, let me do it now so I don't forget. Let's check. I'll just put those things in real quick. What's band gate rack is a good one. And then the yeah, just some processing racks and shit. Okay, cool. Okay, let me. I'm not a Star Wars fan, mate. I'm not the right person to ask about Star Wars stuff. I don't watch Star Wars. It's just not my thing at all. So, sorry, Star Wars fans. And let's just make some basses. Let's go here. Oh, my bad. The mic was turned off. I need to get a vibe going, and then I can come up with like a good drop for it. We need to so like I guess get like some kind of an intro going. Are we going for a roller? I'm not sure yet. I'm just doing some sound design at the moment. The perks are a little ear piercing. Yeah, probably. But Pigments is really nice. Yeah, it is. There's a couple of things I miss in it. Like one thing I really miss, especially when trying to make like drums with it, is a phase dial, a phase rotation dial on the oscillators. So like not having the opportunity to like rotate the phase of an oscillator. So for instance, if you have a sine wave, I don't want it to start here, but I want it to start here, for instance, or I want it to start here. You know, you can't really do that, which is a bit of a shame. But it's still pretty good. One other thing that bugs me a little bit is that the pitch ranges on the oscillators are not always the same. Like the chorus pitches. Like right here, it has a different range than, for instance, the sub chorus pitch right here. So when you map an envelope to the chorus pitch, and you have like, let's say, a sub oscillator and two wavetables going, and then maybe another one in here that is not set to relative but absolute pitch, and you need to put you put a pitch envelope on that as well, and you want them all to be the same, they're going to have to be at different values because the ranges of those pitch knobs are not all the same. That's a little weird. I saw people saying stuff like that on their forum as well, like make that the same because it's going to be so much easier. And typable values, man. Being able to just type in, like, yo, I want 24 semitones, just like Serum. 24 ST, enter, or not even. Like, just being able to have typable values to begin with, because you don't. There's no way to type values, which is a little bit annoying sometimes. But just other than that, it's just like, it's a really good synth. But yeah, there's a couple of things that I would like to see changed, I guess. Yeah, so I'm thinking real quick. See, thinking about what kind of an intro we can do. Let's see. That's something that would lead us to a vibe. Let's get a clap. A good one, come on. That's snares. They do that, bring peeps over. Yeah, exactly. So many shit claps, come on. Give us a good one. Why are these all shit? Maybe it's the pack that we're in. I don't know what that one is. VF. It's a Vengeance pack, but I don't know which one. That's more snares, claps. Okay, well, we'll just use that for now. I'll put it in a rack so that we can change it. Oh, why is there a sample in this rack? Weird. So let's get some pace going with a clap in here so that we have some sense of rhythm. Did you update your live? I did, yeah. I did update to the latest version. I'm not sure if it's because of that, but I've been having a couple of crashes since then. And it was mostly when I was working on big projects and loading a plugin. Like, if I would drop a new plugin into a big project, then sometimes it would crash. And I'm not sure if that is because of the update or something else. Probably the update, but it hasn't really happened today again, so I'm not sure, you know? Did you ever try FL Studio? Yeah, I used FL Studio for probably 5 or 6 years. What the new update brings? Not too much that I was really too stoked about. Nothing that really made me go like, oh shit. But the one thing that I guess would be the coolest from it is the new the redesign of the old reverb device. So they redesigned that, and that's basically the only thing that I kind of cared about from this update. Probably change the piano thing at some point. Let's get some hearing that, because that is turned off. Okay, there we go. Weird. Oh wait, let's not delete that one, because there were some cool chords in there, so I might be able to use that. Let's go and grab some kick. Maybe a bit big. Don't like those, but let's just keep going. Let's grab some hats. Just need like a good one that I can use as a yeah, maybe. F sharp is in this scale. So I'm kind of hearing something on F sharp on the first beat of a drop. So let's see. Which is weird because we're in G sharp, but I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about a groove. If we can come up with something. Fuck off. Go away. There we go. What is the shortcut to switch between this and this again? Does somebody know? Please tell me, because then I don't have to click that. There's a shortcut for this, I know it. Does it tell me? Shift tab. Shift tab. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Shift tab. Yeah, that sounds really weird with a saw wave. Um, Kind of cool. How's the effects section? I mean, the effects section is pretty big. You got a lot of effects, so it works pretty well. And you've got a lot of effect slots, so yeah, plenty of stuff to do there. It's a lot more complete than effect sections of most synths. So the only one thing that is a little bit annoying, that some knobs you cannot map anything to, like those small knobs, like the output here, and these ones right there, that one, these ones right here. You cannot map anything to it, so that's a little weird. I'm not sure why they did that. Like it's sometimes it just taunts me, right? It's just like you're like, man, if I could map the an LFO to the Q value here now, that would solve my problem, and then you can't, and I'm like, why? What's the reason? But I mean, it's still a really good synth. Not that this patch is my favorite, but. Let's turn that one on. Those drums are so nice. I'm not sure if they're gonna fit though. If we can fit them. This, let's see. They're really nice. I made those drums a while ago. What is the key of those drums? Or at least the snare? B. It's probably in E then. Okay, what other sounds can we make today? Let's just go make some more sounds. Mm, 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 mm. I like those two chords. So this E major and C sharp minor. And so D sharp minor. There's G sharp. Let's try something. The G sharp is pretty good as a first chord, I guess. That's the root, so. Like I've set it up with a long release so that I can do. See, and it just really we get that long release, which is going to be really good when we start processing this. And I can just start messing with like the offset of the notes to get that. Right, so you get that little, which makes the whole thing a lot more interesting when we start getting some cool stuff going. So G sharp. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. No, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. And pretty fast way, so dun, dun, dun. Probably different than that, but we'll see. And then let's do same thing as what we're doing here, so. And that one is going to be major, so it's going to be E. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Like, is that dotted? Dun, dun, dun. Could be. No, that's too quick. Yeah, it's probably going to be like that. Dun. Dun, dun, what's that? That? that's not right. Let's see if we can time it right. It's probably gonna have to have the high note on the beat. Yeah. That needs to be quicker. I kind of need to make it start a little bit before this, so that I can put these right there. Because now these, see, go there. And this is A sharp. Let's try F sharp there. Kinda needs a little bit of a pause in between here, so. That's too slow. Maybe. Maybe. So we have a little bit of a pattern going. God damn it. Is there a way how I can completely lock that thing down there? That would be sick. Let's just do that so that we have that little note there. So I can just loop this. I mean, I can loop this. Polyphonic 2, so it only allows 2 notes to play at once, so we don't get overlapping bass notes. And now I'm thinking, what if we swap this out for a analog oscillator? Oh yeah. We need a little. If you have 2 monitors, you can hide the taskbar on one of them? Really? How the fuck do you do that? Because I have 2 monitors. That would be so helpful. Then I would... Dude, I need to know how to do that. Is there also a way to quickly switch between having it removed and not? Just make the other one main monitor. Yeah, but I mean, both my monitors just have the taskbar. Would have to go check, fuck. I would have to check after the stream, but... It becomes really weird there. That's fine. It of course messes with... Oh wait, if I just do this... Just add another note. Then it doesn't fuck up, because there's 2 notes. Because the polyphony is set to 2, otherwise it's gonna mess up, and then it's suddenly... Then we have these 2 notes playing at once, and then suddenly we get this one and that one playing at once. And then it cuts this one off, because this one comes in right away again. So we need to do it in pairs of 2. Then it kind of works. So here we would have G sharp to E as the bass. Which is kind of cool, maybe. That one is not going to work then, but that's fine. We're still in the same scale. So let's mess with this. Also, is it me? Or does it sound like the distortion phases when the dry wet is not completely up? Listen. That's dry. And this with the distortion. See right here? See there in the high end? We get a notch. That's phase cancellation. And it's not there when we have no distortion, see? When distortion is all the way up, we also don't get it. So there is some phase cancelling happening between the dry and wet of the distortion. I noticed that as well. Okay, maybe we need to do the distortion before the reverb. Oh yeah, and it lags when I do that. That's a bit weird, but that might just be my computer. See? I got this. That just might be my computer. Let's go. A little bit of distortion, so it starts to give us a bit of weird harmonics. Because it's 2 notes running into it. So you get like all kinds of... If you push it really hard, you get all kinds of weird harmonics that don't really belong in this scale, but that can actually be really cool. But we just need a little bit of it. Actually, I'm gonna leave it at 0.5 because I don't really need to have it much lower than that. right? Okay, I'm feeling this pattern. This could be something. Let's do this on the decay, so we can make the decay a bit bigger. So that's decay. This is filter. Hello, desktop background. That's the filter. Check it off stream. It's possible. Yeah, I'll check it off stream, because that would definitely be helpful. Well, I had it a couple of times during this stream already, and now I'm already getting annoyed by this, so yeah, I need to get rid of this taskbar during the stream on this screen, so that it doesn't come up at all. But I'll figure it out. I'll check that after the stream. It's just a process, you know, changing these things, but it looks better now, so I'm glad with that. It looks a lot better. I have more sort of like information here than what I had with the Wave Candy stuff, and it's not overlapping anything in Ableton, which is kind of cool. And it looks, in my opinion, it looks better integrated even, because it's just perfectly with the right colors and everything. It's clean like a whistle. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. It's so much better, and it doesn't lag at all. There's no lag with this, and it doesn't crash, which is really nice. And the best thing of it, in my opinion, is that it's a desktop app, right? So it runs outside of Ableton. So even if Ableton crashes, this doesn't crash. And even if I just, for instance, am listening to a track through YouTube or through Spotify or something else, I can still see all this. And I can, for instance, really easily check, like, oh, what does that track look like on the stereo? Or what does it look like on a frequency analyzer, and compare it to my own track. Or when you're watching a tutorial, you know how handy it is then. When you're watching a tutorial and somebody is, you know, doing a tutorial, or, I don't know, a video about mixing and mastering and all that shit. Really nice to be able to see the analyzers while you're watching the tutorial. Can tell you quite a bit, especially when people are, or like when I'm watching, like I watch a bunch of people on Patreon, right, that I, you know, like in terms of their music, and when I'm watching them work and seeing, like, when they're, for instance, working on something, and talking about the stereo, like, hey, I'm working on, let's work on the stereo, I can actually see what they're doing as opposed to only hear it, right? Which is kind of nice. Yeah, you don't need to import a reference. No, exactly, you don't necessarily have to. Or if somebody sends me a SoundCloud link for feedback, I can just play the SoundCloud link and I can see it. So I don't have to open up Ableton, download the track, put the track into Ableton so I can put my analyzers on it. I don't have to do all that. I can just play the track and just, you know, give the guy feedback, which is so much better. Makes it a lot easier. Yeah, this mid side. This is just a spectrogram. This is just a waveform view with the mid at the top and the side at the bottom. This oscilloscope that is tuned to the pitch, so it will automatically update when the pitch changes. So it's always sort of like giving you the right sort of like cycles. Your what is that? Stereo correlation kind of meter. Your LUFS meter. This is peak, and that's the average level. And then your frequency analyzer. And like, you can also say like, oh, I want only the frequency analyzer on a different screen. You can just say pop out module. And now this one has popped out itself, and we should be able to move it some kind of a way. Not sure where it has gone. Oh, here. How do I move it? How do we move it? Ah, there we go. See, so now we have a module here that should give us... Oh, it's the... I did this one. So now close it again and ends back here. So you can just pop a module out and then you can put it somewhere else. So it's quite nice. Don't really like that, to be honest. Don't like this section. I like this, that one, and that one. Let's see if we can make this better then. So we have this and that. Dun, dun. That's also pretty cool. Sure, let's just get started with this. We can always mess with it later. Yeah, that's the same place. Dun, dun. What is that? E. Oh, that works. Is it loop? Right there. Yeah. Let's grab a piano or something to kind of double it up with a piano. So I'll just do, that's G sharp, that's D sharp, G sharp and E. So now I have to figure out what we're gonna do as a change, but let's just for now repeat the same thing so we can get this thing going. Still sounds weird, but bear with me. Yeah, sure, we'll just do that for now. So that would be... What are we gonna do for pattern? Let's get rid of those drums. Don't like the clap at all, but Don't mind all of this because I don't like this right now. That snare is better though now. Do that so that we don't hurt our ears, because otherwise everything is going to be really loud now. Yeah, they're good snares, for sure. So let's say, go. Make a MIDI clip. There we go. So let's say G sharp in the first half, and then we're gonna have E in the second half. I really need to fix that because that's so annoying every time. And I need to learn that what was it? Shift tab? Yeah, shift tab. If I just learn that, it's fine too. Can't hear shit. I don't like that. I always struggle with hi-hat. Someone got any tips on groove and layering? Yeah, sorry. I'm starting to hate myself at the moment for not being able to come up with something interesting to get us started. So sorry. Bear with me. Yeah, it's mostly just I find like especially with hi-hats, don't overcomplicate it. Like especially with drum and bass, is like don't overcomplicate the hi-hats. A lot of times you'll be surprised with how far you can get with just a quarter note hi-hat or an 8-note hi-hat just repeating. And I would sometimes like it kind of depends on what you're going for. Um but like if you're going for something that has a bit more groove, then you want to add a little bit of swing to it, but you want to do it in a way where it's not really affecting it doesn't make it sloppy, right? So what I actually most of the times do, like when let's say for instance here, what I do a lot of times, let me make this a little smaller. So this is one beat right here. Let's say you got some hats in here. Oh, it's actually a hi-hat, so that's really nice. So let's just say we've got an 8-note hat. Put another in here, so we'll do a different pitch, so we'll be able to hear. Sounds like fucking, sounds weird, but okay. So you got like some 8-note hats. Let's make them actually the same pitch. That's easy. Now, velocity is a big thing, so playing with the velocity is gonna do a lot. But what I do is if I have, for instance, some 16th notes in here. So let's say we have some 16th notes as well. I would always, if I go for something that has more groove, I would, you know, switch the grid to something like that. And then I would, a lot of times, shift the 16th notes, so these ones that are hitting on the 16th, I would shift those a little bit to the right. Just ever so slightly. Can be like that, can be that, but just a little bit. And immediately you get a little bit more groove. Now this sounds like shit because the sample that I use for it is like shit. But if I go to one of the samples that I made for Patreon, see if we can find one. I think that has a bit of swing, if I'm correct. Yeah, see? So if I set this to 16th notes, you can see how those shakers are a little bit off? And that gives this shaker pattern a lot more groove. If they would be just straight on the beat, it would sound a lot less interesting. And that's the same with, for instance, this break that I made, like this one called Just the Right Amount of Swing. If I look at this one, see how all of those 16 notes are off? And then this is a ghost snare. See how that one also is off with the same amount? So what I did is I just made myself a groove template, basically. So in here, in the grooves, I have a template called, where is it? DMB Groove Late 16s. And I got 3 different ones. Those are on my Patreon as well, by the way. And you can just apply that to anything, basically. That's MIDI. And I use that a lot. It doesn't affect the velocities, it only affects the timing. But you can just drag it in here. So if you have like your 16s like this, I can just drag in one of these. So let's say the mid one. Just put it in here or in the groove pool. Then go in here and I can select it down here. And then I get this timing thing. You cannot see that. If I do that, you can. This time here controls how much swing we now get. So if I have this at 0, it's just going to sound like that. And if I move it up, and it only moves those 16 notes a little bit ahead. So that way you get a really, well, it's a very simple way to do swing, but it works really well because it only affects that timing. So you can just apply it to everything. And then all that's left is basically just start messing with the velocities to get a little bit more variety that way. Like if I mess with the velocities here, we're already gonna get a lot more of an interesting thing. And then if you, of course, start doing that with a lot of different samples and like layering them and like all kinds of stuff. Like if you layer like another 4 to the floor head on top of it, and then something that's a bit more open, add some reverb, you know, mess with it. You get all kinds of stuff that sounds cool. If you layer this with the tambourines, for instance, or there's not a tambourine, but with some tambourines, you would get something cool probably. Like that hat is just not the best one for this example, but you get what I mean. Do you have separate groove packs? No, I don't. I don't use grooves at all. I don't use them at all, except for those 3 grooves that I made myself. Which are just literally what I just showed you. Just taking the 16 notes and shifting them a little bit ahead and then saving that as a groove. That's what I did. Just so I can load them up when I need them, you know? And other than that, I never use the groove templates at all. Okay, let's think, because... I don't like it. I don't like it. Did you save? No, but it wouldn't be that big of a deal if we lost this. I don't really have much of an emotional connection to this one at the moment. I don't like what we have. Get rid of that. I mean, this does work. If only we got something interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this one is not tuned correctly, I think. I still need to tune it correctly. Let's put a C note in and let's see what the tuning is. What is that? Is somebody quicker than me? What is that note? Wait, is that C? What is that? That's the one I'm hearing most, which is G. Let's set this to G. Might be the best thing to do. That sounds weird. Fuck that. Now I'm just getting annoyed with myself, you know, and that's not good. That's not good. What are we gonna do? Let's open up the one from last week. Let's open up the one from last week. How's your day going? Let's see how quick it loads. It's annoying, you know, because sometimes you come up with like a thing really easily, and then sometimes you have days where it just doesn't wanna work, and I don't want to jinx myself, but it already kind of didn't work, so I guess I'm good. Come on, load up. Let's see if we can do some work on this one. It's taking its good old time. Today not much besides work, but yesterday I started up a new Ableton project again after a few weeks of hiatus. Yeah, sometimes that's just what you need. I had a good one last week. Last stream was really nice. We did this one. Let's see if I still like it, by the way, because I haven't opened it ever since the last stream. But I did this one. Oh, let me get rid of the wave candy. We don't need you anymore.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
I like parts of it. I like this section.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
Yeah, I'm thinking like
Monochrome.
this thing is also really loud, by the way. This thing. It's really loud when it opens up. Let's see. It's -10. Let's drop the bass to -11.
Monochrome.
It's gonna be a little bit quiet right now, but bear with me. Let's set it up so that we don't do much gain reduction right now. We just gotta just a little bit of the peaks get it taken off. So let's say maybe 8. Just takes off some of the peaks every now and then. I don't want to overly squash it right now because I'll be fucking the mix up completely if I do that. Yeah, I do like parts of this. The kick definitely can be a little bit better. It's a very dry kick that it doesn't have that much bass either, to be honest. It sits more in the higher range. Like it does work well with that bass. I think that's why it's a little bit higher. But maybe could use some like a layer of like some noise or something. I like that bass step there. I really like that one. That one. Super wide. But it's kind of cool.
Monochrome.
Oh, and this one is really loud now. Oh no, it's not, but it is really loud, the vocal. Let's just bring that one down a bit maybe. Because it's really loud.
Monochrome.
That might be better. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. and I'll be back after that. So I'll just let this one play and put it on my speakers real quick so I can hear it while I'm taking a piss. And I'll be back after that. And put in the chat what you think should be done to this. And I'll have a look at that when I come back and see if we can make it better. Because the sound design session wasn't getting us anywhere, so let's just work on this then. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Monochrome. Monochrome. Monochrome.
Okay. I think I need to strip this one back a little to like what the core part of this is, because there's a couple of parts I don't like and a couple of parts I really do like. Make an atmosphere type of sound bed. That could be a good thing to do for the intro. I don't really like how that granular kind of thing sits in the intro right now. Which one is it? Probably this one. That one. I want to do a much better thing for that. But we need more of the track first done before we can make that. Because this is basically just the whole track minus the drums and the bass bounced audio and then put into pigments and then just messing with it in a granular patch to create those granular sort of like ear candy bits. But you can only make them when you have the rest of the track. So let's probably come back to that at some point. I would add a higher, more aggressive layer on top of the answer part of the lead. Something that modulates over time heavily. Should give a bit more energy overall. I'm thinking of something like in Zombie Cat's Mutation. If you know that, I would have to listen to the track. I don't want to do that on stream because then we get copyright strike. Probably. The kick just a little bit louder. I think the kick could be maybe a little different. Just a different kick in general. But the one thing that bugs me when I listen to it on my speakers, I don't really hear it much on my headphones, but when I listen on my speakers, I hear in this main bass like this watery tone in the high end. It just doesn't sit well in the mix. When you hear it in solo, it's not that bad. But there's this little bit of watery kind of texture in the high end of this bass that just doesn't sit well in the mix at all. And I don't like it at all, that texture. And I had that last stream as well. I noticed it last stream as well when I was listening to it on my speakers. So I'm trying to think. I like the groove of that drop, so that's definitely good. I like the ARP. The ARP is pretty nice. Could maybe go away at some point, if you get what I mean, but I do like it in this section here so that we have the lower section first and then it goes up. I like it. Part of me wants to try replacing that main bass. Seeing if we can get a better bass going in the same notes. Dun dun dun. Yeah, that could also work. Like you mean like maybe low passing this one. It's not the OTT, right? That's doing the watery sound. That would be hilarious. I need to hear it on my speakers, otherwise I don't hear it. It's so weird, I don't hear it on my headphones. I only hear it when I listen on my speakers. Let's mute the mic real quick.
Monochrom.
No, it's still there. It's still there.
monochrome, monochrome,
Oh fuck.
monochrome, monochrome, monochrome,
I wish there was a pitch drift on the wavetable. That would have been so good. Can we emulate it in a way? I mean, I guess it's just a random LFO on the pitch, right? Something like that. That would be so sick if we could, because I'm like thinking. Let me just do that real quick. So if we what do we get? It's gonna sound really different, of course. it does a really interesting thing. It's like it does because it's obviously it's gonna jump as well between the position of where it does it. It's like completely random when you use the pitch drift. Whereas with an LFO, you can clearly hear that it moves fine tune around. Hmm. Yeah, it would be nice to have pitch drift on the wavetable so that you can do. See, it's set to 0.25, but it makes quite a big difference if I take it off. It just makes it sort of like slightly out of tune, but it's so good. You don't want to go too far because then you get like. Then certain notes are like really out of tune. See, right there. But like somewhere around here is pretty nice.
Monochrome. 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 Monochrome.
let's loop this section and let's see.
Monochrome.
Nope.
Monochrome.
Like it needs to have a particular tone.
Monochrome.
Do we start from a solid step? Might be better to do it with an envelope so that we can automate the length of it. So let's do envelope 2.
Monochrome.
That's more like the tone. God damn it, it rains so fucking hard right now. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but it's raining so bad. I think it's hailing as well. I cannot even hear properly what I'm doing. I'm trying to hear and make this patch, but I just hear continuous just hail on my window.
Monochrome.
It's a little bit hard to hear, and I don't want to push my headphones even louder because then I'm gonna destroy my ears.
Monochrome. 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 Monochrome.
Oh. That's weird. You can map envelope 2 to its own decay. I'm trying to visualize how that's gonna work. How? So, the shape of this envelope is gonna control the speed, the length of its own decay time. How? I'm trying to understand how that would actually be possible. I guess it is, but how would it know what length it has to be then? If at the time, now I want to know what happens. So if we map this to here,
Monochrome.
it just becomes really long. If we do it negative,
Monochrome.
it goes through this really quickly. Look at it.
Monochrome.
It basically just almost appears right here. Interesting.
Monochrome.
Yeah, it just does the first part quicker. And then I assume if we bring it up, then it makes the decay sort of like exponentially longer in a way.
Monochrome.
Where the first part is the slowest and then speeds up towards the end. Interesting. Weird as fuck. How is that? Like if you start thinking about it, that's like taking an LFO and mapping it to its own speed. How would it know what speed it has to be then? Right? Damn, that rain in my window is really bad. I knew it was gonna rain. There was this storm coming from or storm, whatever you call it, a depression, coming from the UK, I believe. So if there's any UK peeps in the chat, thanks. Thanks for sending your British weather to me.
monochrome,
We're getting close to that same tone that this one has. Well, yeah, kinda. But that might also be nice. Let's do a little... Maybe a little less and then bring it up a little. Jesus Christ. That's loud. Or it's really distorted. Why are you not doing what I want? Let's see. Maybe a bit of that one.
monochrome,
Oh, we're hearing both. My bad.
monochrome,
This is the old one.
monochrome,
Now, obviously, this one... oh, let me take the Lopez off as well. So this is the old one. Now, obviously, this one has a little bit of space to it. I feel like it almost... there's as if there's a little bit of reverb on it as well. Very subtly. Could be wrong, but... And it has the extra mid-range, of course, which I would definitely have to do on the new one as well. But this one has a bit of, I don't know, that watery tone in the high end, which I don't like. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I heard something outside. Let me go check. Let me check out my window. Almost felt like one of the roof tiles came off the roof, which would not be good with this weather. One moment. Don't see anything. Don't see anything. So it's probably something else. Probably the neighbors or something. Yo, Aduken. So, yeah, we had this one.
Monochrome.
And now we have this one.
Monochrome.
Okay, I like it's a little cleaner, so that's nice. It needs a little bit more release because it cuts off really quick. That's a bit too slow. Let's do a little bit more. Do we really need that?
Monochrome.
I mean, I guess we do. Does help a little.
Monochrome.
Bass sounds cleaner now, yeah, exactly. And it's still unprocessed, of course, so we would still process it a little bit more. I'm also gonna raise the attack a little bit. Because there's no sharp attack on this bass anyway. So we can just get away with that, that way we don't get any clicks. Let's do monophonic. Let's go here. I'm tempted to just getting really loud there, of course, but can always make it quieter again. And then we'll just make some high end for it, I guess.
Monochrome.
Is that too much? Because I do kind of like it.
Monochrome.
That's not too much? Okay. I kinda like it.
Monochrome.
That's a little better. Okay, I kind of like it like that. So, let's what should we add on top of this? Maybe just some noise.
Monochrome.
Maybe just like a noisy layer or something that's not really too tonal or anything. For a tune like this, would you only have sub where the bass is, or would you have a consistent note? I would let it follow what the bass is doing for this. I mean, it kind of works in the mix with that noise on the offbeat.
Monochrome. 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 Monochrome.
Yo. Why is slow? It's a glue compressor, come on. Okay, there we go.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
What can we do? That in that last section here, that B section, because I don't really like this section here that we have now.
Monochrome. monochrome,
I still want it to be a little bit heavier, if you get what I mean.
monochrome,
How are we gonna do that? Make this one heavier? Could add some more mid-bass fills. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be heavier in the drop than what it is now. Now it's super heavy. Let's see.
monochrome,
I mean, it does help. It's a bit much now, but...
monochrome, monochrome, monochrome,
It does add a little bit of crunch, which is kind of cool. It gets a bit much when the filter opens up, but we could fix that with some automation.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
Ooh, that works well as well. Bit of tape saturation on this.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
Phew. Bit much bass.
Monochrome. Monochrome. Monochrome.
I want to hear what it sounds like with a snare. Oh! Oh yeah, of course I updated Ableton. How late is it? Because I don't have the taskbar now. I also don't see the time anymore. Midnight. Okay. Let's play around with a couple of snares here and let's see what that sounds like. Let me just do that.
Monochrom.
See, already we're getting a completely different vibe that way. And I might actually like it more with a snare in the drop, because then it already sounds a bit more aggressive.
Monochrom.
What key are we in, by the way? That is D sharp, F sharp, that's D sharp minor, and then a D right here, which I'm not even hearing that one. Oh yeah. So then we are in D sharp minor, probably. And then probably the harmonic minor, but that's not that important. That's with the snare in D sharp as well.
Monochrom.
Now we should have sidechain on the snare as well.
Monochrom. Monochrom.
Yeah, I like the snare as well. I wanna quickly try out a couple of other ones as well, because this pack has like a bunch of them in the same pitch. So that one is, for instance, the same pitch as well. Let me highlight that one.
monochrome,
Yeah, it's a pack by Vitae Lupus. He made a pack with these snare drums, but for some reason, the pack on his Gumroad is now $1,000. And I don't know why. He gave me an affiliate link back when he made it and he released it, and I spread it around with the affiliate link. But I was, people were asking me because I used them a lot, and people were asking me like, "Yo, where did you got those?" And I was sending them to the affiliate link, and then somebody sends me a message. He's like, "Dude, that pack is like $1,000," and I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? It was like $20 or something, or $25," and I was like, "What?" And then I went onto his Gumroad page and I saw like, yeah, it's indeed $1,000, and I'm like, "What? Okay, well that's weird." But I mean, I'm not gonna stop using them, right? But I put it on my to-do list that as soon as I got more time, I'm working on an audio job at the moment for like Black Octopus Sound, and when that's done, I'm gonna get back to like making Patreon stuff, and I'm basically just I put it on to-do list earlier this stream. I'm gonna make a pack like this as well for you guys for Patreon. Basically, just make a whole pack with like all kinds of snares just tuned by. I'll probably do it by pitch because I find it a little bit annoying by hertz. I would probably just do it by pitch. So just say like, "Yo, this is in C, this is that, right?" Because I find it a little bit more helpful than the hertz value. Because then I always have to go like, okay, it's 283 hertz. What is that? And then I have to go and look here like 283. That's like, that is a C sharp. You can get better snares on Bunchin's Patreon. Yeah, or on my Patreon. Like, I mean, I have tons of snares on my Patreon as well. But I need to make a whole pack, basically. A whole pack that has snares from like really low pitches to like higher pitches that are more like rim shots and claps and kind of things, but all like just with the same kind of amount of like the same loudness, just all processed right for like drum and bass. Which is probably not going to be out soon. Don't start thinking I'm going to have that done next week, but because that's not the case, but I'll start working on it. And no, it won't. It won't cost $1,000. I was really confused as well. I went to the page and I was like, "What? Wait, what? Were these always $1,000?" And I'm like, "No way." I was like, "No." I went back, checked the old emails, right? Like checked the old emails. Like, no, it was like something like $20 or something. It's so weird.
monochrome,
Oh yeah, I should just solo it because then I can just let them all be on, and then I can just do that to switch between multiple ones. I just need to make sure not to unsolo it because then you hear all snares at once.
monochrome,
That one is quite nice.
monochrome,
Which ones do we have? 30? Oh yeah, we already have 30. 29.
Monochrome.
Like this one. This one sounds kind of cool.
Monochrome. Monochrome.
What if we do? That might actually be nice, eh? Oh yes. With a little yes, that's nice. Should we get more yeah, we need more kicks here. We need to go more like this now. It sounds a little weird with that bass, but I'm gonna fix that. I'll get the stabby bass out for now in this section because it's gonna be a little off with that kick pattern. Or maybe I should leave him in and adjust the kick pattern to it. That might work. Yeah, here it doesn't work, so here... it's because it hits in between those. What if I just do that? That works. Well, I guess it works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do something else with these things, but okay. That ARP is still getting a bit much. Maybe I should open up the filters slower so it gets only really loud at the end. Let's save. First of all, let's see if we can get some snare fill roll in here as well that we can use every now and then. Let's do addictive drums. I'm just seeing it now. Premium sounds have their price. In reference, of course, to that pack being $1,000. Yeah, it's nuts. I was like, what? I mean, and it's you know, it's because I know the guy. Otherwise, I would have just shared it on my Discord. But you know, I know the guy, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. So instead, I'll just make my own pack for everybody. Cool. So let's just load a random kit. We'll go through some of the kits later. And let's find something in here. So we have this whole thing here. You can make a snare drum fill, of course, easily. But in here, there's a ton of them already. So if you just go do that, so you only get the fills. And then I click usually on sync tempo. And then go into, like, I don't know, something in here. Let's say fills here. You get all these fills. And you can just... Okay. Not really what we need. But we also have fast. And I have one highlighted here. And another one here. I think it's one of these two. There we go. So you got this one. Then we got this one. I usually use this one. This one is quite nice. You can just grab this and drag it into the track here. And you just get the MIDI. So now we have the MIDI of that. And I don't want the kick, so I'm gonna get rid of the kick. And these are all a little bit off, so I actually want it on the grid for this one. So I'm just gonna do quantize. And now we have just a nice... Fuck off. I need to fix that after the stream. Don't forget. I'm actually gonna make a note of that right now because I'm gonna forget it. I'll put it in the same one as the note from earlier. Fix taskbar. So that I don't have a taskbar on one screen. That would be good. So now we can just go in here, or let's see, funk. Should we try to funk it? And you can really easily just start with like a little bit of filtering. And I usually do a little bit of volume automation as well. And then we can go into the kit. And we can also say, what is that? An A3. Let's pitch this snare drum down one semitone, so it's a G sharp. -1.5. So now that is in the same key as the track. I'm gonna make it a bit shorter as well. And what I actually would do is just cut these away now, and just say freeze, and just take the audio. Yo, Gray. And just put them on there, so that you can easily make different ones as well, with like maybe a higher snare or something, and just make a new one. Or if you want to try out a different one. And then this one, because they're exactly on the grid, I can just say beats 16s and do this on one-shot mode. So like that. Beats and then preserve 16s on that one-shot mode. And then you can just use this to kind of make everything even tighter. So you can get like really tight drum fills. It's a little quiet. Let me boost the level here. And I would EQ this a little, because we can get rid of all of that. And we really need more of this, I guess. Somewhere around here. To make it come through more in the mix, but it's also because that ARP is really fucking loud at this point. Maybe I should back down. What is making it so loud again? It's mostly this one. Let me come back this down a little. I think I would... Yeah, see, now it comes in handy that we still have this one. That's also an option.
Monochrome.
No, I don't think they can see that. YouTube is probably blocking it. Yeah. These are blocked. I'm not sure if I like that rhythm. Let's try a different snare maybe. That is higher. We were set to minus 1.5. Say minus 1. Okay, let's try. fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna fix that first thing after I'm done streaming. I'm gonna find a way to get rid of the taskbar completely for when I'm streaming. Wait. Let's just freeze it like that. I wanted to move that one. So it's... Yeah, there's something about that. I guess what it needs is just no louder sort of like hats there, or hats, snares. So I guess just something more like that. Yeah, that's better. So here at the end it needs to get a little louder, so right about there, I think. Maybe a little earlier, maybe just that last section. That's where it's gonna get louder. Then let's go and do the filter. Let's also make that one a little bit more like that. Yo, Elk. Should I use that bass step more?
Monogram.
Where though? There? No, that's a little weird. Maybe a different pitch though. Oh wait, maybe there's automation as well that it did not copy. No, there's no automation on this. Maybe that pitch. I mean, it is kind of cool, but maybe it's nicer when there's no drum sounds there. And I think that there is no, there's nothing hitting there. Don't like it though. So. Oh wait, I know how it would sound better if I automate the on-off switch of this one. Where is it? Right there, I think. I do want to check because this one does get really loud. So, what is the macro for the filter? Probably macro 1, because that's the only one that's being used. So, I see it's coming up pretty linear, so if we maybe curve it a little bit. See, like right there as well, it gets super loud. We need to hear it in the mix though.
Monogram.
Don't really like this one here. It's better for like the turnaround there. Now that sounds really awkward. Because there's nothing. Let's remove that. Yeah, I do think we want something else, but to kind of give some variety. Because it's the it's the last hit of a section.
Monogram.
Oh, I know what we can add. Yeah. We need some I need to make a rack for that. But I'll just make one. By the way, this one is not being used. I think that's just, yeah, let's just get rid of that. Let's make let's grab a vintage verb. And let's load the void is quite nice for this kind of stuff. By the way, those presets are on my Patreon right now. Let's group that. And this is our reverb. Then we want another chain. That's our dry. Then we're gonna map this boy. No. There we go. And then we're gonna map that boy. So we're gonna do this and that. Then we're gonna take just a reverb 1, and then we're gonna bring that to 126. And we're gonna map this one to a macro knob. So we'll call that reverb sweep. Then let's hide that one again. And let's see where we're gonna have it.
Monochrome.
Let's try. We need to have one so that we can sort of like mess with this a bit and see how it sounds best, but that's a bit much and there's too much low end in it as well. So we're probably gonna bring the volume of this one down a bit so that I can just do it at the maximum level. Okay, that's a bit too less. -4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do some EQ on it as well. So we're gonna get rid of the low end. See, it's just generating that reverb at any time, basically. See, now it's too quiet, so we can bring it up, maybe even just to 0. Yeah. So what it is just a really long reverb tail, basically, at 100% wet. And you just map it with a rep so that when you want to have like a little sweep or something, you can just use that.
Monochrome.
You can, for instance, also say like, maybe I like it right in front of the snare here, so right there.
Monochrome.
And actually, that's kind of cool.
Monochrome.
Huh?
Monochrome.
Ooh, with that's still left from here where it's open. That's kind of cool.
Monochrome.
Kind of try out different spots. Kind of like it there, but I also like it at the end there.
Monochrome.
And there, we don't get it. We can do maybe a shorter one. You don't want to use it too much though.
Monochrome.
Yeah, maybe here is gonna be better though, in front of that snare.
Monochrome.
Huh? That's kind of interesting. Like we can even or make a whole rhythmic thing out of it with reverb. Not really, no, let's just do... And then let's do... that. It's kind of cool.
Monochrome. Monochrome. Monochrome.
Don't like this one. Let's just try it on a different pitch then. Yeah, much better. This section I'm not sure what we're gonna do there. Yo, go away. Ableton did adjust in size. Did you see that? I want to see if I can give this one a little more. We automate the release time here. Set the monophonic, right? Yeah. So. There we go. So we can make it a little bigger. Yo, Collider.
Monochrome.
Oh, it's bugged out again. The macro knob does not want to come up. Yo. Okay. Then we have to restart Ableton real quick. Which is fine, because I need to piss anyway, so... Let me grab you guys some music. Dun. Yeah, sure.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I'm gonna be back in just a little bit. And while I do that, I'm gonna restart Ableton. So I'll be back in just a bit, and then we'll continue on this. See you in just a bit. Okay, I am back, but Ableton has not loaded the project yet. It's still doing that. I was wondering about all these graphic visualizers at the top. Are they an Ableton plugin or is it analyzing every sound coming out of any software? Because I'm actually looking for that. It depends how you set it up. It's called Mini Meters by Direct, and you can just have it listen to a device, an audio device. So the only limitation at the moment, at least, is that it only supports Wasapi drivers, so like the Windows audio drivers, and I think there's also Mac equivalent as well that also works. It doesn't support ASIO, so if your audio interface does not have a loopback feature, for instance, that automatically sends the audio that gets sent to your speakers back into like a recordable Windows audio channel, then yeah, then you cannot really use it, I guess, in that way. But if your interface has like a loopback feature that automatically sends all the audio as well back to like a virtual channel, which a lot of modern interfaces have, then you can use that. You can just select that channel, and then it just basically every audio that is running through my output of my interface at the moment is running through that. So even if I go to my YouTube, or like the audio that's playing now is just a YouTube video. Like what you're hearing, that music is just a YouTube video. And it still shows the analyzer. Like, see? So this is my desktop and this is just running. So I can show you. See, it's just taking the loopback feature. If I switch it to loopback mix, now it should do the same, but also for my voice. Because if I now stop this, now yeah, see, now my voice is also running through this. So I just select the loopback so that all the audio except my voice is going through here, and that way it works really good. Yeah, it's a separate piece of software. It's a separate piece of software that you open up, and it runs next to whatever you have, and you can just position it wherever you want. So you can just hold Alt, and then you can just drag it somewhere. I'm not going to do it because I spent some time to get it perfectly positioned up here. I can change the size. That's not really that big of a deal, but so it runs outside of that. And there's also VST plugin. So if you have no option to make that work, there's also a VST plugin that you can drop in the on the master track of your DAW, and then it sends the audio to this piece of software. So that's another option, but then it will only do it for the audio from your DAW. But if you do it like this, so just use like a channel of your, like if you can select the channel that sends the audio to your speakers from like the main output from your interface, then you can basically then you have what I have. Like that's what this loopback channel is. It's basically just a copy of my output of my interface. So yeah, I just made a custom color preset, which is pretty easy as well, by the way. You just you basically just have a little text file, and you just put like the RGB values in it for like the colors that you want, and then you just get like your own color customization. But there's a whole bunch of other ones, as you can see. Holy shit, my eyes. That one's pretty cool. So there's like a whole bunch of other ones, and then there's options as well for how the colors are displayed for everything. You could choose like left, right, mid, side, whatever. You can change the values here. It's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do with it. It's kind of nice, and it's still being worked on. It's still in beta at the moment. I just made it the same colors as my Ableton, because that way it fits really well. And then it has this pin to top thing as well. So right now, I would always, in the stream, I would always have Ableton full screen. Which then, of course, the taskbar would not be visible. And and the bar at the top would not be visible either, right? So what I do now is when it's like this, I just have used Windows Power Toys, which is a tool for Windows. I've used that to basically set up a region on my screen that is basically the region that I will assign this to. So like if Ableton is just pretty small like this, if I hold Shift while I drag, I get this, see? So that's that region that I set up. It's just a little bit lower than the top of the screen. And I just drop it in there. It automatically resizes to that. I click here, bam, and then I say pin to top. And now it's just as if I'm in full screen. And it should look really good for you guys as well. Because there's no borders, there's no title bars or anything. It looks just, and because it's the colors, because the background color of this is the same color that you see here, right? It's the exact same color. And then in the purple that shows up is the exact same purple as the buttons that I have here. And then in the settings, that yellow is the same yellow as the one that you see here. So it looks as if it's just like almost embedded in Ableton. I know there's gonna be people that are gonna ask that. Yo, is that a Max for Life feature? But it's so much better than the Wave Candy one that I was using up until now, because that one would crash every now and then, and it would lag as well. Like sometimes it would lag, especially if the project would get pretty big. It would start lagging, and sometimes it would just crash completely, and it would just completely get stuck or just crash the project. And that doesn't happen with this, because it runs outside of Ableton. So it's not like, even if Ableton crashes, that thing just keeps running. And there's no lag as well. If I just, you can make them bigger, of course, whatever you want. You can do, like I made it just right, so it's like that. And then you can change the sizes of everything, so yeah, mini meters version 0.8.5 beta version is out. It's like $10. But yeah, you get some extra things as well. Like you can change how it displays things. So if let me just loop this section. So you can have it like that, or both. And normally it displays in, like if I switch to a different color real quick, then you can see it probably. Yeah, so normally it does that, right? So you get like the colors. So you can have that as well if you want, but I probably want to do a completely different intro. Like from this section, it's sort of like alright.
Monochrome.
do that.
Monochrome.
So right here, I want to make this a little bigger, I think. I'm not sure if it works now. Let's see if it works. Wait, is that the new one? Or is that... What is going on here? Why is this... What is this? Oh, huh? What? Why was that soloed? Okay. Okay, so here... Does it show up now? It does, nice. Maybe a little... Do I like that? Yo, Greedo.
Monochrome.
That's alright, I guess. I'm thinking of doing a complete switch here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, actually, that was actually pretty cool. Yeah, mini meters, and it's just a really simple tool, but I love it so much. It's so handy. Just as well, this thing right here, like just a waveform view, but it just shows you how I set it up. Like you can set it up different ways. Like you can have like one channel be the left, one channel be the right. You can have just the mid channel, for instance, and none in the second. Then you just get like a bigger view. There's no way to have them overlapped. That would be sick. If you would add an option to overlap the two channels, that would be great. So you can have like the mid and the side channel overlapped, so you can see that where it's like sort of like, I don't know, maybe make them like, maybe make like the mid channel 80% visible, and then the side channel like, I don't know, 50% visible, so that when they overlap they sort of like combine to like 100% visibility, and then you can kind of see it better, I guess. But it's fine like how I have it as well, because you just get to see the mids and the sides. So I can just, if I play the drums, I can immediately see like there's almost nothing in the kick, which is good. See? And in the snare drum there's a little bit of side information, which is nice. And it just works. There's no real Well, it wasn't hard to set up or anything, it was just, it worked. Oh, I clicked that channel with the instrument rack on it, and it has to load that for some reason. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it just worked, so it's nice. And as well, just like I'm actually thinking of putting this one somewhere else. So like moving this one down to, yeah, I guess there, just so it's not where the settings button comes up, because then you can just click here and you can just see the value, right? So you can just click and hover over whatever your peak is and you can just see it as well. It's just like in your EQ8, but better, because you don't have to open EQ8. It's just always there. It's just so good. And if you place it correctly on your window and then just pin it with this button here, so it's just pinned. Like right now, if I click in Ableton, you get this, right? So it's annoying. But if you just pin it to the top, you can just click in Ableton and it just remains on the top of your screen, so it's just so much better. It looks like I'm full screen. And it looks better on stream as well. This intro is probably gonna change, honestly.
Monochrome.
The kick drum is so underwhelming. It sounds so much bigger in the mix.
Monochrome.
Holy shit, it's raining so fucking crazy here. I love that switch. That switch is so good there. Or switch, that break. There's a couple extra kicks. Okay, that works. So let's take this. Let's drop that right there. Let's see what we do in the part in between. Wait, let me try it like that. I mean, I love Phase. Phase makes such weird but great tunes. I love it. And I have a ton of these weird kind of tunes where it's like weird shit, but I've never finished them. And maybe I just need to embrace that whole kind of side of me more. Because I do like where this is going. It's just it needs a little bit more of an edge, I feel, in this drop. Like that ARP is a little bit too sweet, if you get what I mean. It's cool, but it can screech a little, if you get what I mean, every now and then. And I'm not sure how to do that. How to add that to it. Like if I bring this FM up, I get a lot of fucking weird shit because it's noise that is controlling the FM. So it gives it a very tiny wobble. It's like very slight amount. Saturation, yeah, probably not. Like it's already pretty fucking distorted, honestly. There's like EQ, filter, room. This is some weird distortion. Is that doing something? Oh yeah, it is doing something, but where is it? Is that not automated? I mean, this is blend. Doesn't look like it is. Ooh, let's try automating that. Where are we gonna automate it? Let's see. Can you guys hear the rain? Rain ASMR? No, the gate cuts it off. Maybe automate some resonant points with an EQ somewhere right at the start of the effect rack. Yeah, or like some, maybe like add like a sine wave that's following the same sort of like movement or something that is like a high pitch. Something like that. But let's see what this one does, this plugin, because this gets like weird. Let me tell you, it's a weird distortion kind of thing. So
Monochrome.
maybe here, those higher ones. So maybe let's do. Oh. Okay.
Monochrome.
So you can kind of hear what it's doing some weird. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. Hey. That's kind of interesting, what it's doing. Ooh, now I wonder what that sound's gonna sound like there. It sounds a little bit weird here where the thing opens up, but maybe I'll fix that there. But let's see what it sounds like on the higher part. Ooh! Ooh, that was really cool. That first one. I'm gonna have to resample this probably, because they're not always the same. so much better. It does a really cool thing, like, let me actually, let me duplicate this one, so that we don't lose it, and then I'm gonna mess with this a bit. Let's see what we get, because this plugin is pretty cool. See? That's what it does. But this octavize is adding the width in that thing. That's so sick. Ooh. No, I haven't seen Sample Brain yet. Well, I've seen a couple of posts on Twitter, so I'm gonna have to you know what? I've been taking notes from all the things people have been telling me today, so let me just add that in the notes as well. Sample Brain by FX Twin, because I saw it on Twitter. I didn't check it out yet. Yeah, this is by Noise Engineering. They make some pretty cool plugins. Ooh. Ooh. That's also pretty cool. I mean, it's not necessarily screechy, but it's more whiny, and I kind of like it. So now the question is, let me get rid of those that are not doing anything. So now the question is, what happens if we change the slope of this one? And why do we have it twice? What happens if we do this? Not much. That might be nice. Free candy, yeah, it's free. Runa is free. They have a couple of paid plugins as well, but this one is free. And there's a couple of cool features in the LFO, because there's a modulation page as well, like we have the modulation page, and here you can see this LFO. See how it's wobbling? That's the noise in the LFO. You can add some noise to it, so you can say like whip, and then it's just random. Or you can just do a little bit of it, and it's just random wiggle. And that's why it's always a little bit different as well. It's kind of cool. let's just leave it like the way it was, because it's kind of cool. Why do we have one here at the top that is turned off? What? Okay.
Monochrome.
Oh, of course, that's the other... Yeah.
Monochrome.
It just adds so much. It sounds really cool. I like it. I like it. Let's put that one together with the other one. Okay.
Monochrome.
Okay, this kick. Let's see what happens if we do a bit of white noise. Let's use the white one. Or actually, let's use the mono noise so that it's also there in mono. That's always the same strength. Let's see what happens. Send it to filter 2. And then let's do I guess that one. Choose that one. Yeah, Pigments is pretty good, pretty nice. I can also... Let's try this out. No. Sampler. Let's go to noise. And then the white noise. Or let's change it here.
Monochrome.
It's raining really bad. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. It's bugged again, for fuck's sake. Yeah, okay, well then I'm gonna stop streaming because I don't fancy like reloading Ableton again in the project. It's late as well. It's like almost 2 AM, so I'm gonna stop streaming. Thanks for being here. What are those analyzers at the top? It's called Mini Meters by Direct. Let's try one more time and let's see if the Patreon bot is finally awake. Because I set up a command that when you type this, it should pop up a message. Which doesn't. For some reason. Oh, maybe because the bot is turned off. Oops. Oops. Let's try that again. It's hilarious if it's gonna work right away. Oh my god. Well, there you go. I'm not sure why the bot was turned off. Maybe there was some other thing that I should turn off first. It's a thing like the compressor you were tweaking for the past hour is in bypass. Yeah, kind of. But not really at the same time, because it's not something that I really see. Right? I have to log into the dashboard of Streamlabs and then go to like the bot and then check the what is all and like check all of the pages there, and there, you know, the button is there. It's not always visible. Whereas if you're tweaking a compressor and it's bypassed, then that button is literally right next to the thing that you're tweaking. So it's a little different, but yeah, it's in the same kind of thing. But yeah, they just work really well, you know? And it's good to be able to have this, for instance, at any time. Like if I have a snare drum and I need to know like what is the pitch of the snare, right? You just, oh, okay. It's a D sharp. See? So it's like, oh, nice. I can do it here as well, but I have to go open this up and then hover over this and then look at the... It's just extra steps, right? I have to put an EQ there first of all. It's just more steps than just... Huh. Nice. And this is also handy, being able to see like, okay, because I can immediately see like there's no transient in the sides right here. You can see that the side information has a bit of an attack to it, whereas the transient is all in the mids. But that's kind of helpful. It's kind of cool. I'm happy with it. It's like I found it and I was like, I saw it a couple of times when people were sharing stuff on like Twitter with like a video of like a track that they had been working on or something, and I saw these meters as well, and I was like, what are those things? And then I saw I was looking for like you know, analyzer software or something, or analyzer VST plugin, and then I found this. I was like, oh, let's see. And I installed it. I was like, hey, this is really good. This works so well. Waveform color mode. Set that to multiband. What happens? Oh, you get that. It's kind of handy as well. How do you use this? Is it an effect plugin you put on your master channel? It's a separate program that you run, so it runs outside of Ableton. It's just a separate piece of software, and I have it set up so that it listens to the loopback channel of my audio interface. So that channel is basically everything that the audio interface is sending to the speakers, but then looped back into a virtual input of the interface, so that you can record it in, for instance, a piece of software. Like for instance, you want to sample some music in a piece of software, then you can loop the output of your speakers back into the software using that loopback feature. So that's what it's listening to, because that's a Windows Wasapi driver, and that's what it can listen to, because it cannot listen to ASIO drivers, because all of these are Wasapi drivers, or WDM drivers, however you want to call it. Whatever it is. But if you don't have an option for that, there's also a VST plugin that you can put on your master channel. and that's then gonna send it to the plugin. So I believe, is that in here? Yeah, see, Minimeters plugin. So then you just set it to Minimeters plugin, you drop that on your master channel, and then it will listen to that. So there's like 2 options, basically. I have not had any issues, honestly. I have not had any issues. I think it first of all, it looks like it's updating pretty responsive. It's not laggy at all, like Wave Candy sometimes was. It hasn't crashed. Like Ableton has crashed a couple of times, but this thing hasn't crashed. Ableton has crashed, but that was just because I was working on a fucking huge project, and I think that has also started happening since the last update, so maybe that is a thing with the last update as well. Any downside for either of those methods? What do you mean? Plugin versus separate. I like using it. Well, I mean, the plugin, you use it as a separate piece of software at any moment. The plugin is just handling the routing, basically. The plugin is just it's just a little VST plugin that just sends a copy of the audio running through it to the piece of software that this is. So you always have a separate piece of software running for it. But I would try using it like how I am using it, so having it listen to basically whatever goes out to your speakers, using a loopback feature that most interfaces have these days. Like most modern interfaces have a loopback feature. If you have an old one, it might not have it, but then you can maybe even replicate it by literally just taking an audio cable from one of the outputs and routing that back into an input. Just make sure not to create a feedback loop, because that is a very big possibility if you start doing stuff like that. But it is possible that way. Like when I started doing music production and I had my first EMU interface, I think I had to sometimes I had to take an output of that and route it with a cable that went from like a stereo jack into like a headphone plug, and that went back into my onboard sound card that would then record it. It was crazy. But like, just do that, and then the upside of that is that when I play something, like if I go to YouTube, it also works, right? So if I'm watching a tutorial and I see somebody working on a sound, I can see exactly what they're doing in terms of the stereo. If somebody sends me a track for feedback, I can just play it and I can just see these meters while I'm listening to the track, so I don't have to download it and put it in my DAW to put analyzers on it. I can just, do this. If I'm just curious about how a mix is done, like about a section of a particular track, I don't necessarily have to go and download the entire track. I can just play it. Whereas if it's a plugin in your DAW, it's only going to work in your DAW. So yeah, that's why I really like it. It's so much better than the Wave Candy thing that I had back in that I had previously. So I'm just gonna keep using this. And the upside from the Wave Candy thing is it hasn't crashed like Wave Candy did. Like Wave Candy crashed quite often, or it would just get stuck, and I would have to completely restart Ableton, or sometimes even completely restart my computer for it to get to work again. So yeah, it's like so far so good. And I haven't really noticed much in terms of like lag or anything. Not sure. Let's check. Minimeters. It's using, if I play something, that might increase the usage a little bit. Oh, not even. It's actually going down. Ah. Oh, that's not too bad though. For reference, it's using 3% CPU roughly, when it's playing. Somewhere between 3.3 to 3.5% CPU of my i7-7820X. Ableton is using like 14% at the moment. If I play Ableton is using 18%. So, not too bad. But it's using mostly the GPU, actually. So it's GPU rendered. That's really good to know, because my GPU is hardly doing anything when I'm making music. So let the GPU handle all of that. That also explains why it runs so smooth. And I've even locked it at the moment to 60 FPS, because you can also lock it to 72. But I have it locked to 60. But that's why it looks so smooth compared to Wave Candy. It's just running on the GPU. It uses like 9% of my GPU, but I have a really old GTX 1060, which is a 1066 gigabyte, but it's a really old one, right? So if you have a newer card, it's probably gonna use like a tiny bit of your GPU. And I mean, my GPU is still using only like, what? When I play something... like hovering between 13 and 15%. So, I mean, that's good. It's using a little bit more of the GPU than Ableton, but... I mean, it's not like my GPU is doing much, right, when I'm making music. There's a couple of plugins maybe here and there that use like some stuff for the rendering of the interface. Like I think Ableton uses a little bit of the GPU for the interface. But other than that, there isn't really much that's being done on the GPU. So I would much rather have that done. And like it's even gonna be better, because Wave Candy was not really... I think Wave Candy was not... I'm not sure if Wave Candy was rendered by the GPU. I'm not sure. Might have just been CPU rendered. I know it was laggy compared to what this one looks like. This one looks really smooth. The Ableton one or the Wave Candy one definitely looked a lot more laggy. Anyways, it's now definitely 2 a.m. That's gonna be it for this stream. Thanks for being here. I'll be back again next week. I'm gonna try put some samples together for this month on Patreon, but I cannot promise anything, because I'm super busy with this audio with this pack for Black Octopus Sound. So I cannot promise anything yet, but if not, then the next month there will be plenty of stuff, because then I'm gonna be done with the pack. So thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you I'm loving and using a lot of your digital kicks, by the way. Yeah, I want to do a whole snare pack now, like that Vitae Lupus pack, but then better, if you get what I mean. So I'll probably get addictive drums out and some processing, and I have a whole bunch of... I need to basically go through my samples and find like where those folders are, because I know I have some folders from back in the day of people that sent me samples of like their drum kits, basically, like a bunch of people that I know, and not only their own drum kits, but drum kits that they have, you know, gathered over the years, and just sampled, basically. And there's like a ton of them with like all kinds of different hits, so I can use those for like the tills and shit, for getting like the resonances, so that's pretty handy. I'll have a look and see where those are, and see if I can set up like a good template to just make like, I don't know, like 100 or 200 good snare drums in like different pitches, and just put them in a pack sorted by pitch, so that they're all like running from like, I don't know, I guess by key, and then just inside of the key itself just do like the lowest ones first, and then up to the highest pitch ones, so it's like really easy to use. And then I'll definitely put those on Patreon. Anyways, that's gonna be it. I'll play this while we're ending, because I kind of like where this is going. So, thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord. If you're not a member yet, then check out the link below the stream in the description. Join the Discord, and I'll be back next week on 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If I go live earlier, then I'll let you guys know on Discord. So, be a member there and come hang out if you want. So, yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys again next week. Peace.